have no idea what I'm creating right now. I'm just letting you guys know. I'm just trying to make it so that there's no type of entry that I'm ever missing. I'm just highlighting all the entries now before I write about them on the right side. Just trying to spot everything. We got King's Point. We have all the other entries. Actually, I'm gonna move the King's Point levels. Let's group them up real quick. There you go. Let's turn these blue. Perfect. Okay, so you got the King's Point levels. You got these levels. You got the 1/8. Oh, I see what I did wrong. This right here is supposed to be a little bit bigger. Like that. There you go. Excellent. And this one will go down here as well. And it would be bigger. Okay. So let me think now. These two levels have to be red. This one could be, actually this one could be this color. This one down here could be a greenish, I guess. Okay. These right here. So there's only certain ones. Let me see. So this is actually perfect because this one would be red. There's no point to confuse and have all these crazy colors. This one would be red, and then this one right here would be green. This one would be this one would also be green, right? Would I make this green? Nah, I wouldn't make that one green. I would make this one green, that one green, this one green, and this one green. And then once I sort out the color system, I'll create like a 5-minute video for all of this. What is the video doing? Alright, thank God it didn't crash yet. What is Spy doing? Just killing all your value. Alrighty. Let's just leave this stuff alone. back to what we were doing. I think we were over here and we were over here. Yeah. Alright, so this one could be like a lighter color, like that. And then this is where it gets a little difficult, I would say. That would be red, that would be red. So I'll just put everything at the bottom red, honestly. Just make it simple. Okay, so all those are red. And then I would make the top ones all green. And then after, we'll play a little psychological game and we'll see if this is going to be correct. That's usually how I test everything. So at first, I'm not thinking too deeply about it, right? Simple thoughts, simple patterns. You don't got to go crazy here. And then after this, once we have a baseline that looks proper, we'll see if we can add some sense to it, which is the psychology, right? All right, so let me see now. Let me think. These colors are way too close to being green. So let me go change that first. There you go. Make it blue. So don't pay attention to the blue ones. The blue ones is something different. All right. So you get to the top. It's obviously weekly puts. Okay, so look, now let me explain it. This is, yeah. So this should be what? Weekly? Monthly? Yearly? No. This should be like 1 dash no 2 week 2 week trades. So these are 2 week trades, right? These right here are gonna be 2 dash 12-week trades. These are gonna be 'That's too short, yeah. I would say, let me think. You would need at least like 6 weeks for these. So 6 dash 24 weeks, or should I just start with 12? Let me just make it simple, so it's easy to learn at first, and then we'll again add the depthness to it later. Okay, this looks good, that looks good, that looks good. 12 to 24 weeks. How much is 24 weeks? 12 weeks is 3 months, so 24 weeks is 6 months. So yeah, and then these could be the yearly trades. So yeah, that would be 24 dash I kind of want to make it even. 24 dash what, 48? I guess, yeah. 24 dash 48 week trades. Okay, so now you understand what's going on here. That's the reason why there's no same color in every single area, because 2-week and 12-week trades, I mean, yeah, you could still pretty much trade it the same way. And then the 2-week trades, you could trade it like 0 days or 1 weeks, but we need to go more in depth. Meaning, I just realized I did all this on the weekly scale. Oh my god. I think I might have messed it up. Let me see. How does it look? No, it looks pretty good. I thought I just messed it all up. Let me fix this box real quick. Give me a second. Alright. So, I wouldn't even want you to watch this on the 4-hour. Because, look, if I could see my whole entire screen like this on the 4-hour, you don't need to actually make it on the 4-hour. No, not even the 2-hour. You could pretty much make this on the 1-hour. So if you're looking at this on the 1-hour, obviously if you get above that area right there, so let's add some prices now. Everything deserves a price. You got a price right here, price right there, a price right there, and let's go ahead and copy it like this. And then because I'm a little lazy, let's go ahead and do that. It's also a little quicker. And then let's select these 3 and then put them right there. Let's color code everything. Orange basically means you can play either or, in case you guys didn't understand that. It's just, yeah, you could play either or. Either calls or puts. And of course, that's the same price. That's going to be that price right there. And then obviously you could see the price for that already. So I guess we don't really have to put it there. Yeah, we'll just add prices to stuff that doesn't have a price, I guess. Like this one right here. But then again, they're different colors, so I guess I'll have to add. Let me see. Let me put it right there. Put it right there. And put you right there. Actually, I'm gonna do it like this. This is better. And then let's go here. Border. I want this to be all right. Oh, I thought it was gonna work for a second. Actually, we could leave that alone. There's no point to put a price there. It's just gonna make it look weird. All right. I guess I can also add prices to King's Point. Once you get 2 of them, because every other circle is basically the same distance from one another, you could just do this instead. So this is every single entry possible for like the next 2-3 years. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's 10 of them right there. I just noticed these 2 are left out. So that's 11, 12. 12 King's Point levels. Is there more? Doesn't look like there's any more. Excellent. Okay. Now what do I want to do? What I want to do is I want to mess with these boxes real quick. Ah, shit. I gotta do the right side the same way. Wait a second, maybe this makes it work better. Give me a second. Wait a second, wait a second. Let's see. Does this make it look better? I guess it does, honestly. Because it chops up the levels a little bit more. Kind of makes them a little different from one another. So you could visually see it. But now let's just fix this. Excellent. We could also change the colors of these boxes here. Make them a little bit more perfect in terms of a colorway. What looks good with blue? Like a green, right? Like some type of green, I think. Or maybe like this. Nah, that doesn't look good. A light green? What about a really light green? It's not bad. Actually, I just noticed this is what's bugging me right now. Is that these areas right here, why are they yellow? Yeah, we changed the border to white. Wait, can I just click all of them and then do it like this? Yes, I can. I should have just did that. That's okay. Okay, so now this is all perfect. The only thing I have to fix is the colors of these. I'll go like this and then turn it down to like 70. Do the same thing over here. Okay. Anything else I need to do? I think that's it. Alright, I'm already getting bored. We'll finish this later. By the way, that's what I advise everybody to do. Whenever you get a little bored and you're just like, all right, like I'm done with this right now. Just come back to it later on today, and you'll be able to just fix it. Like I'll probably fix the text. I gotta add. Actually, let me just add this right now before I forget. All right. So this is for the semiconductors. Actually, let me take a picture so I can post it to the Discord. What's good, Frost? Haven't seen you in a little while. How you been, Frost? So that's the ticker that I'm working on right now. I just sent it into the chat. So what it could be is either your internet, in terms of why it's not popping up on Discord for the live stream. I'll stop the live stream and then restart it again, and you tell me if that fixes it. But if that doesn't fix it, it might be your internet. Yeah. So just let me know what type of problem you're having, and we'll try to see if we can sort it out. Perfect. Yeah, sometimes it does that. I don't know why. So usually, like, whenever that happens, just leave the Discord, join back, and then if it still doesn't work the first time you leave and join back, just text me, because then I'll know that it's my like my screen, so I could do it. I got you. Yeah, so we're done with this pretty much. This is the whole entire semiconductor thingamabob. It's just a bunch of semiconductor companies. Which ones is it exactly? It's all these companies here that are on the screen. So all the stuff right here. Let me make it a little bit bigger so you guys can read it. What just happened? There it is. Okay. Why does it keep disappearing like that? Qualcomm. Yeah, I don't know why this thing is disappearing like that, honestly. I'm not too sure. But yeah, it's all these companies. So yeah, so you guys see how I just did that, right? This is the thing that most people don't understand when it comes to the way I trade and the way I chart. Is most people, they just stop right here. I want you to understand that whatever I just did, the reason why I stopped right there is because everything I did right here, so all this stuff right here, all this stuff right here, I need to do it again with this box, and then I need to do all the stuff in between all over again, and then I need to do it with this box, then I need to do it with this box, then I need to do it with that box right there, and then this box right there. All these boxes need to have their own buying points. That's the one thing that most people don't understand. That's the reason why when people chart, they only get certain entries that are correct. Out of like 10 of them, they'll get like 4 of them, or 3 of them that are correct, or 2 of them that are correct. You can't afford to have anything incorrect when you're trading this market, especially because most of us are starting from a very low amount of capital where we don't have nothing. Most of us don't have nothing. We only have our checks, a couple dollars here and there. So every trade counts. Every trade matters. And if you're not paper trading to understand how to actually fundamentally trade the structure, you're never going to actually go far unless you're losing a lot of money, because you need to take losses in order for you to learn your lesson. That's the only way you get better. That's the only way that I got better, because in the beginning, I had a good amount of money, so I wasn't worried about nothing. So I was able to freely trade and go wild, which is why I made so much in the beginning. And then it took me 2 years of excruciating pain and torture because I wanted to kind of rush the process. I started trading 0 days. I started, being a little bit more gambly, you could say. And it wasn't until I started noticing that pattern of the psychology where you can't really fear nothing. You have to trade as if, it doesn't really matter, even if it does matter. But just in a smart fashion, of course. Don't trade 0 days. Weeklies, 2 months, 3 months out. And as long as you're trading with this type of a trading style, you get to see every single buying point and entry point. Now, which one do you buy and sell from? All of them. That's the thing I want you to understand. You're never going to full port your whole entire account. So when you're buying a yearly trade like these right here on the right side, the bigger ones like this one, or this one, you're basically only going to buy like 1 or 2 of them for like 400, 500, and then you're going to sell it for like 600, 2,000, 3,000. It varies, of course, depending on what stock you're choosing. This right here, if I go look at the options real quick, look at this. Let's go look at how crazy the options board moved. Let me see. SOX. Is Weeble bugging, or do they not have options? They do not have options? So I guess they don't have options. This is just stock. Is this just stock? They had to have let me see something real quick. Watch this. I got you right now. Let's go here. Let's go here. Let's copy this. Let's go back to Weeble. Let's go here. And let's straight up search that. Let's search that. Or, you know what you could do? Just go here. Options. PHLX. Is that it? PHLX, no. Oh, that might be it. SOX, options train. There are no calls, there are no puts. So yeah, there's no calls and puts for this, but do they have another ETF that's like a smaller one? PHLX. Okay, so PHLX, let's search that up. PHLX. So this is SOXQ, semiconductor ETF. So yeah, I found it. I had a feeling. So let me see something real quick. These are all the options chains. Let's go a little far out. Let's see where everybody's buying. There's no volume here. This is terrible volume. I don't even want to check this. I don't even think it's going to be that good. Let me see. Let's go to the 4 hour. Let's go to the day chart. So you pretty much went from 25 to 48. So let's look at this option right here. A call. It's 40. There's no data. So is this new or something? Or is it just literally no data? Like nobody's buying it at all. I think there's just no data. So yeah, I guess we're not going to use this to trade from it then. So I'm not going to go crazy and do all these other stuff then. This right here would just use as a general little timer for the whole entire semiconductor industry. That's what we're going to use this for, because I'm not going to buy this. I'll be honest with you guys. I wouldn't even short this. I would much rather throw 5,000 into 10 $500 options that expire in November for Nvidia or for AMD compared to just buying, you know, one of these and shorting it. So, yeah. Let's leave this alone now. Let's go look at Tesla. Tesla's still stuck. It looks like Tesla's still going to run up to this level right here, which is 340. So I'm just waiting for it right now. Nvidia's lagging a little bit, so that's perfect. Gold pretty much held down here and ran up perfectly. So this is kind of like what I'm thinking Tesla's going to do, if everybody's paying attention. Look at how gold hits the top here, hits this line here. So then you create the line from this point, and then the third time it hits it, it falls right off. And look how it's tanking from it. It's just falling out the sky once it hit it. Let's go back to Tesla just so you can see what I was talking about. You see I hit it once, twice. I'm just waiting for it to hit it the third time, and then we'll see if we're going to go short. Buy some puts on it. Euro USD, as you guys can see, I told everybody to get into a long here. Currently the trade is all the way up in the sky right now. So if you guys want, you could sell out. Wait for it to get above 1.7 and then just wait for that level and then go long again. Once it goes a little bit higher than the line, because you might just fall like you did here. The space companies are holding, so that's perfect. Coinbase is falling out the sky just like we thought. Remember, we posted a trade inside the Discord, I think yesterday or 2 days ago for Coinbase, while you were still at 420, if not around 430s. And you're pretty much already, you know, falling $50 out the sky so far. So this is probably going to turn into one of our craziest trades that we've ever had. I'll be honest with you guys. Because I'm thinking Coinbase is, let me show you the bigger scale so you can understand. Every single time it hits this line, it goes above it a little bit, then tanks out the sky to the bottom line. You did it here, then you did it over here in 2024. You did it over here. I'm thinking you're simply going to go above it just like how you did here. You're now below the line. Maybe it consolidates here for a couple weeks, just like how it did over here, right? Couple days, it consolidates around the line. So you might stay here for a little while, maybe like another week or two. And then once that goes by, you're probably just going to fall straight down to this line down here, which is at $210. So you're going to get cut in half, which means if you have options for $200 and you fall to 200, your options are going to go up around 2,000 to 5,000%. Again, hear me loud and clear. If you pay 3, 4, 5, 600 for these options, you're most likely going to be selling them out at around 500 to 1,000%. If you buy them for around $100 to $200 or maybe $50, you're probably going to end up going around 2,000 to 5,000%. So just make sure you have enough time. You need to have until December or January of next year. It needs to be for December. Make sure everybody's listening, please. You need to buy this for December. Don't buy anything in between. Nothing at all. Okay. Alrighty. So this is going to be one of our biggest trades this year. I'm thinking it's going to be like a Tesla trade. These options might go from like 100 to like 6,000. You know, they might do something ridiculous. We'll see though. Okay, so let's go back to SPY here and see what's going on here. SPY is just tripping out. So it looks like you just ran up into the sky here. Our options are now up a pretty good amount right now. We're up 50% here. We were probably up like maybe 60, 70% a couple minutes ago. Why did nobody say nothing? Nobody said a word. Is everybody sleeping? Holy shit. You literally did exactly what I wanted you to do. So yeah, how much were these options at? Let me see. And then we'll see if we're still going to go up. So they're around $13. These options went to around $20. So that's pretty good. It's nothing too insane so far. Let me see. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. I want more value attached to it though. So let's see if you can at least hit number 2. If you fall right back down to opening price, so be it. But yeah, let's just give this a second. So again, everybody, we bought calls on number 2 right down here. And then we just waited, took a shower, ate food, fixed up some charts. You don't really got to do much, honestly. Once you have these buying points on your screen and you understand them, and you can at least ask me for a one-on-one every 2 weeks once you join the Discord. You had to ask for a one-on-one every 2 weeks. You had to do that yourself. Because right now I'm still fixing everything. Still got to fix the website. And yeah, so we're just going to have you, because we still have a small little community here. It's not too big yet. We just need to have you ask me, and then boom, set up the one-on-ones. Text me anytime. I'm pretty sure all you have my number now. At least the current people who are on my Discord, you all have my number at this point, like my real number. By the way, don't give it to nobody. I gotta change my number soon, anyways, because it's just like I kind of merged my personal phone number with this, so probably wasn't a good idea. So I'm probably gonna get another phone number later on, but for now, because it's not really a problem at all to me, yeah, just call me, text me. Whenever you're about to get into a trade and it's more than $1,000, more than $500, more than $2,000, just make sure you send me a text. Run it by me first, and then yeah, that's really all I want you all to do pretty much from here on out. Remember, we're waiting for this market to run up to 634, so I'm still thinking this is going to run up much higher. What's good, Culinary? What's good, Mansa? We got Sherman in here. Johan. Yeah, I got you, Frost. Here's my number. I think I have your number. Let me see. Let me search up. I probably put you under Frost. Oh, no, I don't have your number. Yeah, so text me, so I have your number. Okay, so you fell down from in between number 2 and 1 to number 1. Now you're holding on 1. So let's see if you now get bought up here. If you just slam through it, again, you're going to fall out the sky, everybody. Excellent performance so far, everybody. This thing is getting me tight. I've been trying to fix this thing for like an hour, and what is it doing? Like, look what it did. Like, what is this? I didn't ask for none of this. And it's spelled consultation wrong. This is spelled wrong too, I just noticed. Are they all spelled wrong? Yeah, they're all spelled wrong. Yeah, AI. Am I right? This was probably the nicest one. Oh no, look, consolation? I guess maybe I could leave it like that. Is that actually a real word? Let me search it up. No, that's not a real, real word. Alright, so we gotta fix all this. Alright, we'll fix that later. SPY looks like it's hanging around number 1 here. You could get sold off and go right back down to a low and then get bought up again. You could definitely do that. I'm just gonna wait here. I'm gonna wait very patiently, everybody. Once you hit 634, I'm gonna sell out of my call, and then I'm gonna instantly hop into a 3-day or a 2-day put. Got that, everybody? So once you hit this red target up here, let's go ahead and write it down. 1-3. You can say 5-day put. 1-7-day put, actually. 7-day puts. I just noticed I gotta change all this. So that's first, this is second. This is the annoying part of charting. Technicals is excruciatingly annoying. You gotta go like this. This is the 4th one. This right here is the 5th one. And then because it's 5th, I'm gonna go here and copy this. Select this, paste, space, delete that, turn it to 6. I wonder if that took more time. Go here, copy, 7, 7th target. And then go here, go here. Once 7-day puts, go here. Okay, now you all understand what's going on here. You get the gist of it. So we already played puts here, as you can see. Some of us did, some of us didn't. Now you're above that level, so we wanted to hold. You might just shimmy and shake around, so you could be a little annoying and do something like this, where you just fall down to here, and then you get bought up to a higher point. Unfortunately, sometimes that happens on Wednesdays and Tuesdays. Sometimes Thursdays as well. But yeah, we'll see. And then you come back down, you hold, and then after that, then you bounce up to 634, right? You hit that high, and then you could fall right back down, going lower. So maybe here, maybe you hold for a little second, fall down to here, hold for a little second, maybe even 2 seconds, right? Not just a little second. But after all that, then you want to be able to just buy calls at one of these levels. So once this actually goes up and touches this point, in theory, you could say that now this point right here is basically now bullish. So the next time we fall down to here, you basically could buy some calls. What in the world? Alrighty. So it looks like you're falling here. We'll wait for this to fall down to number 1. Where's the 200 moving average? I don't know why it's not working for half my charts here. Okay, so the 200 moving average on the 5-minute is all the way down here. Yeah, it's so funny. At 10 o'clock, you fell down to it, but you didn't touch it. So now I'm guessing you'll fall down to this supply and demand zone. Let's go to the 15-minute real quick and see if you made any new zones. Did you make any new zones? Of course you didn't. You're just being complicated all week. There's just no new zones throughout all this price action. Usually that doesn't happen, honestly. So this just tells me, look at the green and look at the red. It looks like a lot more red right now. However, since you're shifting above this area, you haven't had a green candle like this practically all week besides Monday, or you can't even count this as the same bullishness. It's not. Or Wednesday last week. So Wednesday last week, Monday, and pre-market of Tuesday last week. So yeah, the market could be shifting into a more bullish area is what I'm trying to say. Because you were basically bearish once you hit 631, you fell, you got red, you fell down about, what is this, $5 you fell. So again, that's, you know, when you fall down $5 to $10 on SPY, you're shifting weekly options. So options that are a week out, 2 weeks out, 3 weeks out, they're basically taking a beating. So at that point, you could then get people rebuying into them, right? And then now they're basically up because they bought at a certain point, they averaged down, and now they're above that point that they first bought into it, which means that their average is somewhere down here. So they're up right now. That's why the market could just fall down and hold at 630. It's because all the momentum is now at 630. Take, for example, when I put up the VRVP indicator, wait for it to pop up on my screen here, and you'll see exactly what I'm referring to. Let me just reload this. It's taken 3 years. Come on. VRVP, turn it on. There you go. So when I turn on the VRVP indicator, everybody, this is where all the volume is. And as you can see, it's all stuck at 630. And then it takes a massive dive straight down here to 629. It takes another massive dive to 627. And then 624. So it's kind of funny, but in the morning when I told everybody to play options, I told them they're going to play options below 630 to 628. That's the first thing I told them to do. And as you can see, you pretty much stopped at 629. So you only fell like 30 cents below it. You held. We bought calls on number 2 because you were holding it. It still looked very bullish down here. And as you can see, the market just slowly consolidated, killed all the value, jumped up into the sky. Options were up around 100% here. And then right now you're right back down. So you pretty much just killed all your value, all your momentum. So we're just going to wait for you to hit number 1, which is 631.08 for today. And then once you hit that level, we're expecting you just to run up to the sky. Also, I don't have some of my lines here. So again, you don't have your colored lines that you normally have on the screen. So I'm going to have to fix that in a second here. But yeah, just give me a moment. I'll fix it after. Right now, I'm still thinking the market's very bullish. You now need to hit 634 because you already crashed from 631. And you also crashed from 631 this morning. You kind of had like a little baby crash. So now we'll see if the whales kind of start to buy it up. Send you up into a new high. And then boom. Puts at 634. Puts at 638. Puts at 641, 644, 648, 651, 654, 658. It's the same exact pattern. Every single time. We've been doing this since June of 2024. And I kid you not, it's been working out every single month for the last 7-8 months since we discovered this. It's one of the easiest ways to trade. And of course, you guys know me. I like making stuff easy. And if that's one of the easiest ways to trade, that's exactly what we're going to do here. So again, you're just weirdly holding in the middle. They're probably still going to consolidate for a couple minutes here. We already fixed this, so now what we could do is we could be like, all right, 1 to 7 day calls. And then I could change this right here to green so you can all understand that this is now a call buying area. You kind of already fell from this or ran up from this area, but since you actually didn't hit it perfectly at 627, 628, I could still see you falling down to it and holding if it really wants to. That was basically what I was trying to explain to you guys earlier. If the market wants to be annoying, it could just, because what time is it right now? It's 12 o'clock. So they could just drop you out the sky, make you hit the red line down here, and then send you up overnight. So if you guys are buying calls, remember 630 calls, that's where you buy calls, 630 to 628. If you're falling below 628, you're going to drop out the sky. So I would look for weekly puts. Week out calls, weekly puts, which means more than 1 week. Week out calls, of course, means 1 week. Weekly means more than one, so it's 2 weeks at least. Just making sure I'm clear. Okay, so is there anything else we need to do here? No? You ran up to the top perfectly, hit the top of this blue line, and then you fell. And then you hit the midpoint. Now you're holding. So now you're probably going to run to 634. Maybe you might have gotten everything. Where's the golden pocket at? Let's see where the golden pocket is at. I hate how these indicators just stop working. This is exactly why I got to learn how to code. This is just a problem. Yeah, that's so unnecessary. Now I got to color everything again. All right, let's just quickly color it real quick. I don't know why they do that. Let's turn this green. Let's go ahead and turn this one blue, dark blue to be specific, so it stands out. The 48 is going to be purple. Again, so it stands out. I'm turning off the 55, turning off the 81, turning off the 100-day moving average, turning off the 50-day moving average, just leaving the 200, and then the EMA is on. And if you do this, you can all see that the golden pocket is a little bit below where we're currently at, which is kind of funny. I think it's right next to number 1. So yeah, it might hold on number 1 right down here. So if you want, you could buy calls here, everybody. Just only spend $10 to $20, because just like how we did, you can instantly just go up 100%. And then you do that 3 more times, 4 more times within a 5-day period. You're going to be up from $10 to around $100. And then another 5 days, you'll get to 500, 600. Another 5 days, you'll get to 4,000 or 5,000. Another 4 or 5 days, and boom, it just keeps growing. Last night, we were up till about 3 a.m. with everybody, and we were going over all of my trades from the first month I ever traded, because it was like the most raw, it was like the beginning level of what I ever did in terms of options. So it's kind of a good vantage point to look at, because in my first month, I never took any losses at all. I took losses. Like, I lost out on contracts. I sold it out with a stop loss. I ran away from the trade. I did that about 2-3 times. It was a total loss of around $200, I think. We were adding it up last night, and I think we got to around 130 on just buy. So if I include other stocks, it's probably maybe 200-300. Now, how much did I make? Well, we turned 3,000 into around 13,000. So just making $10,000, I only lost around $200 with SPY. And I'll show you guys. If you guys are all paying attention to my screen here, we were going over it last night. I just forgot where the hell I put it. Yeah, I have no idea. Let me see. Just give me 1 second. Let me go find it. Chart number 7, chart number 3. because I think we should take the time to look at this because this is very important, you know? It literally explains exactly why I didn't take a loss if you actually look at the buys and sells. Maybe it's here. This chart. I have found it, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready for this? Are you ready to be amazed? Make sure you all are watching. Because I never talk about this. I mean, I do talk about it when I teach people. Because I want them to see that there's only one way you should be trading every single time. And it literally always works out. Even when you buy something at a bad price, as you're going to see, I bought a lot of stuff at bad prices. I mean, not really. Let's be honest. I was waiting. I was very patient. I used to work Uber, so I would do a Uber Eats delivery. And then I would just be chilling in the corner, waiting for my trade, canceling all the deliveries, not going on a trip. And then when I wasn't in a trade or I was in a trade, as soon as I got into a trade, I would just instantly start a trip. And then try to see if I could make the money back for whatever trade I got into. But of course, it started getting very expensive, so that was the only problem. When I first traded the first day, this is the first day I ever options traded ever. It was on a Monday. I think I was watching Stock Market Live on YouTube. Who else was I watching? I used to watch FX Evolution when he goes live. I used to watch Trades by Matt. All the people that I'm referring to, especially Trades by Matt. Trades by Matt is number 5 to number 6 in the world right now in terms of his trading ability. He is one of the best traders I've ever seen. And I used to watch him scalp trade all the time. That's basically the only people who I watch, like the top of the top of the top. And from watching all of them around that time, I used to have like 3-4 different screens. And I would keep them in like split screen version. So like my screen would basically look like this. I would have one chart like that. I would have one like that. And then one like this in the corner. And it would all be different YouTubers at different volume levels. Just in case like any news would come out, I would just have them live. Was it necessary? Honestly, no. It was honestly kind of stupid. Because I actually never ended up using their guidance, honestly. I was hearing them and watching them do it. And I guess maybe visually I was kind of doing something in my brain. But I wasn't really going off of anybody's trades. Because think about it. If you watch somebody trade and you can only trade when they trade, what happens if they just stop trading? That means you're never going to be able to make money again. So that's a problem. So your first interest should be to make sure you can learn how to trade by yourself, which is why I teach this way. So again, look at how much I was buying it for. Look at the time I was buying it for. $90, $110, then $140. And then, well, it was kind of going cheaper. So I bought the first one at $270. And this is what I'm trying to explain to you guys. Most people, they're just going to put all their money into the 270 option. You never do that. Just buy one for 270. If in an hour it's still not going your way and you still think the market's going to flip bullish, like think about it. The market fell all the way down here on the 4th of October. So you pretty much just fell from 450 straight down to 427. So I was thinking in my mind, this market looks bullish. It keeps every single time it hits this low, like over here, right here, it bounced up. Here, it bounced up. Here, I'm thinking it might bounce up, especially if it holds. So I bought a call. It was blind. I bought the first one up here at the worst time possible in the morning. And then I averaged down in the afternoon. And then look at this. The next day, it just bounced up to the same point that I basically bought the first one at. And I was selling all of them around that point. And I basically doubled whatever I put into the market here. Well, almost a double. It was like 70%. I think I made like 500, 600. Actually, let me show you real quick. Watch this. Let me go to my Discord. I used to post it for just my friends. So I actually have most of my trades here. Let me see. I guess no. I guess SPY was not my first trade. I just noticed something. You guys want to see something? Lucid was my first trade. So Lucid was actually my first trade. I put $146 into it. Of course, you know I bought a put because I don't believe in any other electric car company besides Tesla. Not because I'm such a fan. I honestly don't care about them. But because of pure hardware in terms of the engineering of these cars, there's nobody's as close. Maybe China. China could be close, but nobody else is close. You know how you know they're close is if they have vision-based camera systems. They allow the car to drive by themselves, which Tesla's the only person that has that. Waymo has it, but it's on top of the car, and they use LiDAR. LiDAR is old school. LiDAR is for different uses in the technology, and I don't think in terms of vehicle functionality, LiDAR should be used unless maybe if they could put it for a very cheap price inside the car, and LiDAR could be used for maybe crazy speeds or something like that because you're shooting lasers out, right? I don't know how fast lasers go in terms of speed. We could search it up, but cameras are very similar to your eyes. So when you see a stop sign, you know, of course, depending on how far that stop sign is. Now, how do they measure the cameras in distance with a camera in terms of perspective? I'm not too sure, honestly. That's very ingenious to me how they managed to basically make a camera almost turn into a LiDAR for Tesla. Anyways, the whole point I'm trying to make here is that all these companies, they all just died. Every single one of these electric car companies, they all fell out the sky. So the point was correct, honestly. We were correct in 2021. I was shorting Rivian. I shorted Lucid. Got puts on Lucid all the time. And then that's pretty much it. So yeah, look, this is the profit for SPY. My first time I ever traded SPY, as you could see, it was basically at zero. We were down one day, like $200, $150, and then we sold everything for $400. And then the next day, look at this. The next day, this is again the 4th, 6th. So this is 2 days after, actually. I bought them on the 5th and I sold them on the 6th. So now I'm making basically actually no, I added the first one, so it's together. So it's 300 plus, it's like 600. So that's $1,000 within my first 2 days of trading. Then we go down. Oh yeah, then I started trading on Robinhood, but this is not my account. This was another person's account at the time. As you can see, now we're up 1,200. And then all of a sudden, it started getting a little bit more crazy. At this point, I didn't post all the pictures. So now we're going to go to my actual stock chart so I can show you the pictures from here. So these are most of the pictures here. As you can see, I bought one for 200. I bought another one for 400. The one I just bought for 200, I sold it because I was just like, you know what? I want a closer strike price. And look how crazy this is. So I spent 480, then 430. So together that's around like 900. Then I spent 380 here. So now that's around basically almost 1400, 1300 actually. So it's around 1200, almost 1300. And then right here, that's going to be 1600. And look how much I made here. 7, 4, 7, 14, 28. So from just $1,600, I turned it into 2,800 within a couple days later. So as you can see, there's no losses. The only loss I have is like stuff like this, where I bought it for 80, sold it for 170, and it was only a single option. Or I think I have another loss over here. Let me see. No, that's not a loss. That's a good one right there. I think I have a loss right here. Actually, no, that's not a loss either. I bought it for 160. I sold it for 169. I made $9. So yeah, I wasn't believing in it. I was just like, this is too much. And then I bought these. These are probably some of my best plays right here. Those right there on the 25th. Those are really good. But again, We turned this is 130, 130, 130, 130. That's 260. You add 260 plus 260, right? That's gonna give you, how much is that gonna give you? 460. 520. So 520, and then I turned this into basically 4, 8, 12, 16. So from 520, we turned that into like 14 or 1500. So that's basically up like 200% right there. And that's basically how I want you guys to trade. That's what I'm trying to explain to you right now. That's the reason why I'm showing you this. You buy one option, an hour later, 2 hours later, you buy another option. Then you wait for tomorrow, you buy another option. Then you wait for 2 more days, you buy another option. And then you're going to sell everything once the flow kicks in. It's like buying right here, right? Like, let's say if I buy a call right here. Oh, wait, that looks ridiculous. Let's say I buy a call right here, right? All I got to do is just buy another one down here in the beginning of the day. Then at the end of the day, over here, buy one at the beginning of the day. Maybe at the end of the day. If not, I'm waiting now. And then look at this. Within 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days from you buying at $460, you're already all the way up here at 480. So even a couple years ago, the same way SPY used to trend, it was actually around the same type of crazy price action we're dealing with right now. It's practically the same thing now that I'm looking at it. Like around December, right before the market crashed out the sky. And it's so funny because even if you bought while you were crashing, look how crazy this is. Let's say you bought a 5 or a 10-day play right here, right? Or a 5-day play. For the sake of the matter, let's just say 5 days. We'll see how it would have worked out. So again, you buy something for the 6. Let's say you get it for the 6. That's like what? What's 7 days after the 6th? 13th? So that's like a 7-day option, right? And but it basically would have worked out. So you would have bought one right here when the market fell out the sky. You would have then bought another one right down here, another one right down here. And just from you buying down here, and because you still have to the 13th, because you bought something for 7 days out, as you can all see, this is just a 1-week play. So it's basically almost the same thing as a 5-day play. That's why I always tell you guys, buy a 5 to 10-day or 15-day play, like somewhere in between. Just look at where all the open interest is, honestly. And then you choose your option from there. And yeah, that would have worked out. Now, would it have worked out down here if you would have bought a call? Yeah, it would have actually. You would have bought at a lower point. So now with how we buy, we wouldn't have actually took a loss from this. Which is why, like right now, let's go back to SPY real quick, just so I can show you real quick how perfect it is. Again, I'm not even watching SPY on any of my other monitors, but again, you're basically perfectly respecting certain levels here continuously. The green line, then you run up. The blue line, then you run up. Now, if you fall down lower, you're probably going to hit in between the blue and purple and then run up. But for the sake of the matter, for the sake of the conversation, let's go back to what we were talking about. Just so I can get the final conclusion out, which is you guys need to be playing options that are a couple of days out. Stop trading 0 days. If you keep trading 0 days, I'm telling you, you're never, ever, 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 ever going to be consistent. You're never going to be consistent. I can promise you that. The only times I ever really have losses at all is when it's trading 0 days. My weekly and monthly contracts, because I always average down on them, as soon as they go down 20%, you average down once. They go down 50%, you buy another 3. They go down 75%, you buy another 6, another 9. Of course, you need to be making profit from other trades, but that's exactly the same thing that I'm always trying to explain to everybody. SPY is the 0 day trades. Every other company, you want to trade it on the weekly. And then they're going to be like your profit miners that are going to be sitting in the background, building up profit, while you basically do your thing with SPY on the short term. Because there's so much price action that happens and occurs with SPY on the short term that you could just use this. So again, that's pretty much it. That's all I wanted to show you guys. You get the idea. Buying weekly options every single time I buy. As you can see, do I ever sell the same day when I buy it? Never. So it was kind of funny because I was trading this way, I was buying it one day and selling it the next day. I actually never wasted my margin trades. So I would save my margin trades for when I actually made a mistake and I needed to get out that same day. That's what I thought in my mind. And it worked out. I managed to get to 25K from 3K literally within like a week and a half, 2 weeks. Because I was trading other names. I wasn't just trading SPY, but on the screen right now, I just am showing you the SPY trades. These are all the SPY trades pretty much. Well, not all of them. I think I deleted some pictures because it was just... Let me see. Do I have some of them hidden? Let's go see. No, I think I got entries for June to October. I think I gotta see if I can add more of the pictures from here. I probably deleted them because it was just too busy. Like, you can't even see the price action, as you could tell. But anyways, let's go back to SPY's current main charts. You ran up to number 1, now you're resisting. Double point of confirmation, potentially to the downside here, everybody. I'm going to wait. I want to see if it's actually going to hold. Did you make a new zone yet? Let's see. Come on. Let's see it. No, not yet. You're not even close to making a new zone. So we're going to wait. By the way, everybody, my final conclusion of when SPY is going to crash is December. December contracts have a ridiculous amount of volume and open interest for the put side. I actually haven't checked the call side, so we could check it right now. Let's just check it out. The call side has 19,000, 10,000, 20,000. That's a lot of calls, right, everybody? 16, 13, 11, 10 down here. That's a lot. I agree with you. You know what's insane? It's still not even close to the puts. Look at the puts. 12, 15, 16, 11, 157,000. That's the most I've ever seen on a SPY option in terms of a couple months out. You go down a little bit, 15, 29, 23, 31, 29. You keep going down, 27, 27. Like, this is ridiculous. This is probably at least $1 billion, like right here on this one board. And then you go to an option that's a little bit shorter than that, which is kind of funny. Go to November. Actually, no. Go to something that's a little bit further. I think it was the January ones. 123,000, 20,000, 10,000, 13, 16. It's all over the place. Let's go look at the calls just so you can see the difference. And as you all can see, it does not add up the same amount. There's a good amount here, 20,000, 20,000. But just one contract on the call side or the put side has around 123K. So that pretty much makes up for almost all the crazy explosions in terms of the open interest that you see up here at the top. Anything down here, it doesn't really add up to nothing. 5,000, 6,000, 7,000. It's not even close. So yeah, market's probably going to crash by December. At least probably November, October. And then they're going to have 30 days of time left on their contracts. That's probably what they're thinking right now. That's what I would be doing. Just make sure you give yourself a little bit of time when you think it's going to crash. You only need like 7 to 8 days because then your contracts are going to go up the most if you really think about it. Come on, SPY. Do your worst. Let's see you run up to 624 or 634. And then we're going to get some puts. Play this downside nicely. And then boom, just go from there. That looks like a crazy animation right there. Alrighty, everybody. So the next thing we got to do here, we'll leave this chart alone. We don't got to fix it and make it nicer for now. This one, however, I'm going to go like this. Make it like that. We're going to move this text to the bottom here. Okay, so you'll fall down, dash, run up to the start of the gap, then retrace back to the furthest point. Okay, so that's fine. You'll fill 1/4 of the gap. And return to the highest point. You'll fill 1/2 of the gap. And return to the highest point or lowest point. You'll fill 3/4 of the gap. And return to that point. You'll fill the whole gap. And return to the highest and lowest point. Excellent. That's the only thing you're really going to do with a gap. That's 5 different ways to play it. color code this something different now. I'll probably make this purple. Excellent. I like how we're looking. Excellent. All right, so that looks really good. We got all the notes on the screen properly now. Okay, so that's how you play with these. I just had to fix that real quick. Holds a day or a few after. Excellent. Anything else I need to fix? We even have psychological numbers. Let me copy this actually. I got an idea. Let me see. Let me paste this on my other screen here. There we go. And then we can add this to the other screen now. Copy. And let's go back to here. Paste. Let's put this at the bottom. Actually, let's put it on the right side. All right, I'm liking what's going on here, everybody. Let's fix these notes too. How to buy swing play. That's how I could fix this one. And then delete this, go here, bring this down a little bit. And then now, because I fixed that, I'm gonna have to fix this too. Which is fine by my understanding of it. That's okay. It happens. Okay, so what else can we add to the chart here? I could straight up just copy this. Copy. I think I should have this on every chart. Paste. That's point blank the rules, how it works. If it's a bigger chart like this one, I'm not gonna put it, because nah. We could put it on this one too. This chart, nah, yeah, I'm not gonna add. It already has a crazy amount of stuff to it. For a 5-day call, average one time, average down one time on day one. One time on day two, and then 2 times on day 3. And make sure you at least sell it with 2 days of time left. Okay. Now watch this. Boom. I might add this to my other charts too. For a 5-day call. Let's just add it to this, honestly. Yeah, let's put it here. For a 5-day call, you're gonna average down one time on day 1. Actually, let's just copy all this. I'll fix it after. Control copy. Go here. Now I gotta fix all my other charts. But this is what I'm talking about, everybody. I'm sure you can see and you can agree with me that this is exactly why the charts become so good after a couple days. It's because I keep combining and combining and combining stuff and combining and improving it. No matter how annoying it is, I'll still go back to my other charts to improve everything at the same time. And it happens. It just improves itself every single time, honestly. Okay, so then I'm gonna put this here like that. Put this here like that. Put this here like that. Did I spell minimum right? I did. Alright, perfect. How can I make this sound better? Sell with 2 days of time left minimum. No. No. Ah. I think that looks like a good mock-up for now. So let me copy this now, and let's go to my other charts and fix it. We can actually put this over here, honestly. Actually, watch this. I'm gonna put it right here, and then I'm gonna have to fix the other note. So let me just fix it on all my other charts real quick. This right here. That's how it looked before, and then this is the new and improved one. Now we actually tell you when to average down every single day, when it's at least a 5-day option. Okay, this can now go to the garbage, I think. Yeah, so we could delete that now. Just making the text look more visually appealing. Trying to make it simpler. Take out some words that are unnecessary. It tends to do 4 things. When you see a $2 to $3 move, the next few days we'll have a bigger move. I think I had to fix this on another chart. Yeah. Let me delete this, and boom. Look at that. Remember, you had to change it on every chart. You can't forget. Because then your information is going to be all over the place. Control copy. That's changed, that's fixed, that's brand new. This right here needs to be deleted. Paste this. There you go. There we go. Okay, let's see if I need to fix this on any other chart. So now you have your notes on how to trade a 0 day with these. How to trade it. I can actually post it up here too. How to trade a 0 day. This is actually really easy. It would be yellow to yellow, or so when you're trading 0 day, boom, boom, that's all written now. I can also go here, copy and paste the drawing. That should copy and paste that as well. We could put this at the bottom over here. Purple boxes, golden lines are the 5-day trends. So let's go here and put this, make this black, make this stand out. There you go. So golden lines are a 5-day trend. So you got the 5-day on this picture now. What else do we need? Oh, psychological numbers. I could copy and paste that to every chart now. Copy this. Paste this over here. Let's move this somewhere here. I'll fix it up later. I don't feel like fixing it up a crazy amount right now. This one right here at the reversal is reversal to reversal. Yellow to yellow. Right here I could also fix this too. All right, there we go. So all of our main charts are pretty much updated almost fully. The reversal chart that we use every single day has all my notes, and then this has pretty much the updated notes, and then some other notes, or zone to zone. Also, I gotta add a note to this one. guy, can you make a new zone, please? You're not making new zones at all. It's just like skipping around oddly. I'm guessing when you make that new high at 634, we'll have some new zones. What time is it? Oh man, it's 1 o'clock. Hurry it up, Spy. You just killed all your value for like the last hour. I just realized I gotta fix this. You tend to do 5 things actually. Oh man, I gotta fix all of them. Give me 1 second. I just realized. That's all good. There we go. Now it's all fixed. Okay, that looks good. That looks good. I might move around some of the notes, but first let me just have all of them on the screen. See what I'm working with first. And I'll go from there. I want to fix this note here. I want to put this somewhere else. That's 3. That's 2. That's 7. Wait, let me see something real quick. Average down. Yeah, I gotta fix that as well. Give me 1 second, everybody. Control copy. Okay, so I'll show you how to buy into it, how to average down, what times to average down, when to average down. Average down at 10 o'clock and 10 a.m. only. This is 5 days, so that's perfect with each other. And then 0 days, you're mostly playing the psychological levels as well. For 0 days, I just realized that as well, so that's kind of cool. What else can we have here? Let's see. Anything else we could fix? Let's see what you guys are thinking on the Discord.
Okay. We'll leave on that on only this chart and that chart, number 2 and number 7, because those charts are the hard charts to learn. Also, I gotta paste this here. Alrighty. I think that's all the charts pretty much all nicely tuned here. This I had to delete because now we had to add the new one. Excellent. So we got that all nice and neat now. This looks pretty good. I just gotta fix this too. Let's go here. Copy this. Excellent, ladies and gentlemen. We're speeding through this now.
I could just leave it like this for now. Alright, is everything updated now? Let's see. Do I have psychological numbers on every chart? Let's go ahead and copy this just in case. Let's make sure it's on every chart. It's on that chart. Is it on this chart? It is not. Let's go ahead and post this. Excellent. Is it here? Yep. Here? Yep. Here? Yep. Here? Nope. Go ahead and add that. Here? Yes, it is right at the top. Here? There's nothing here. So let's just add psychological numbers for now until I get around it. Here, this needs to be fixed. Control copy. Control paste. Excellent. Alright, what else can I do here to make the notes a little bit better? Monthly DARP. All-time DARP generation 2. I guess I can add this. That's fine. Doesn't really matter too much. This right here is garbage. Paste it. Delete this one. We don't need this one no more. Alright, anybody else missing the 2? So these just need to go on every chart, point blank. This one, I'm actually not going to add it here. Every single wedge ever made. This one, I'm not going to add it here either. Not here either. That one already has it. Just make sure it's the correct ones. Oh shit, wait a second. Yellow or purple. Yeah, I had a feeling. That was specifically for the supply and demand zones. I gotta check all of them now. Because there's no yellow and purple zones on these other charts. Yeah, I copied the wrong one. That's all good. Let's just make sure they're all good. Yeah, I just noticed that. Everything else is correct though. So let's delete that now. Now that we know what's going on, SPY's running up, but we're gonna ignore it because we're still waiting for it to run up to a way higher point. We know it's supposed to go up already. Okay, this looks good so far. I'm liking it. Just checking over everything real quick. Just making sure. I might just copy it here. Screw it. Let's just paste it there. Might as well. Let's also put the psychological numbers on this screen too. Right now we're currently up 60% on our plays. I want to see if we could sell these at around 300 to 400%. Just like on Monday. So again, I'm going to sell this at either 300% or 1,000%. It should be able to go to 1,000%, but let me check. You might have killed all the momentum for today. Let's go ahead and look at some of the options. Let's go look at the same option we have. So you went to 21 before. From $3. So again, that was almost a 900-800% trade. It's just it was from $3. We bought it at 10. So exactly where you're currently at right here. And again, I want to sell this for around probably like 30 to 80. It's like somewhere up here. Remember, you're looking currently at the options price. This is not the stock price. This is the options price specifically. So make sure you understand that. So again, now we're up 60%. We're about to be up 70% here in a second. We're back down to only 30% now. Yeah, so we'll just let it rock for a second. Let me just continue to fix the charts.
psychological numbers. Excellent. I'm liking the way it's looking so far. All right, let's go ahead and continue. Let's fix up some of these areas here. Let's also paste the psychological levels here as well. Every chart must have the same notes. I'm putting down the psychological levels here too. Oh man, I just copied the screen. All right, we're good. All right, so we got the psychological numbers here. Every chart should at least have the psychological numbers. Ah, my foot. Ah. All right, now most of our screens have the main point, which is perfect. That's all I really want. Look at Spy. You better not crash. Watch it try to crash or something. Oh man. So again, we're up 60% now again. That's 600%. Yeah, so we still could get around 600% here. We just gotta wait and see if it's gonna hold. Okay, so the main charts, they're all good now. They're all set up. I think what we should do now is go ahead and go to I had to find psychological numbers for NVIDIA. So I'll fix that later. can't really copy this stuff to other charts, honestly. I have to fix it. Every chart specifically for that chart, you know? I'm just adding it to all the SPY charts pretty much. We have one more set of SPY charts here. Alright, so that's all the SPY charts fixed now. That's around 30 charts we just fixed right there. You know what I could do now? Watch this. Now I'm gonna go ahead and add this to my other screen. Okay. And then I have one more account. Excellent, everybody. Looks like SPY is getting viciously bought up still. We'll give it a nice little moment. Come on, one more green candle and we finally make a new zone. I'm still waiting for it. I'm about to say, why is this so weird? These are psychological numbers. That's supposed to be there. Let me make sure I put the psychological numbers on every chart. Yeah, so it's there, there, there. The psychological numbers could go here as well. Let's take off the buy button. Let's also take off this. Let's go to settings. It doesn't work. We'll do it another time. Psychological numbers are there. They're there. They're right there. They're up there. Right down there. And then right down there as well. Alright, perfect. So we don't really got to fix much now. I guess we'll just leave it at that. I'm starting to get bored of it already. So we'll go ahead and figure out if we could do something else here. We could probably now fix... What can we fix now? Because some of these charts are literally fundamentally perfect. I could improve this chart, honestly. I was thinking about it. But it already looks amazing. I kind of don't want to touch it right now. I kind of want to leave it as is. this is just not working. Excellent. This looks really good. Now we wait. All right, everything's updated now. Uh-oh. My phone died. Let's go ahead and turn it back on. Sorry, I'm just still continuously cycling through everything, making sure everything is right. I can't help it. We could probably improve this. Alrighty. Looks pretty good. Remember, I'm waiting for SPY to hit 634. We've been talking about the same level and only that level for like the last 3 days. So again, nothing has really changed. So yeah, don't forget that. grab some food real quick, everybody. Since this is already done, let's take a little break for a second here. Just get some good food, and then boom, we'll hop on for some other trades. On the flow chart, which is your weekly chart, you could still run all the way up to 633.72, 633.65 before we slow down. So maybe we might have to sell it before you actually hit 634. We might have to. For anybody else that's claiming profit or that has had profit, everybody should be claiming profit once they get at least 20%. You need to establish a safety net before you can actually aim for 30, 40, 60, 80%. Until you have more than $5,000, you should not be holding for more than 20%, or else you're basically, yeah, you're just trying to rush the process. That's all it is. Because as you learn and become more experienced, you automatically start knowledgeably understanding where you can hold for a better and a greater gain. You know when the market's starting to enter into a selling off period. You know when it's starting to look weak and you should probably tap out. You also know what psychological levels we're supposed to run to. When you're above a 1, you run to a 4. When you're above 4, you run to an 8. When you're above 8, you run to a 9. So there's a lot of things that's kind of going together that allows me to hold a cheaper option that's further out, because I have a 635 option. If anybody has anything before that, yeah, you should always just be claiming profit. Once you have 6 successful, 8 successful, 12 successful, 20% days in a row, then you can start aiming for 30, 40, 50, 60%. That's how it should work here, everybody. And remember, this is the same thing I tell you when we have our first meetings with everybody. Usually this is the first thing I would always tell you. It's just to take it real slow. You got to take it slow. Excellent, John. Excellent. Just keep it going like that, bro. And now, yeah, you'll be straight. You'll be good. You might fall as soon as you hit number 2. So again, for everybody who has calls right now, watch out for number 2. You'll be there any minute now. Number 2, by the way, is like right here. So as you can see, you're right on it right now. Contract values are still terrible. We're up only 30%. We were up 60% a couple minutes ago. There we go. Now we're accelerating. Let's see if it can continue to accelerate here. Once you get above number 2, the contract that's for 635 should be at around 20. So we should be up 100% again in a couple seconds here. If it just falls from the sky, again, we're just going to take the loss on this contract. We're going big or going home. That's exactly what we're doing here. Meaning we're only going to get this crazy gain if we were correct about this. We bought at a perfect point, which was all the way at the low of the day. Literally the perfect low at around 955. So yeah. So far so good. Everything's perfect. I'm liking it. We're up 60% again. see if you're just gonna slow down here. We might have to give it another 15 minutes, everybody. We're up 70% now. Come on, Spy, stop being so annoying. Let's see you do it. Hit number 3 at least. Don't give me no equal reaction BS. Come on. If it gives us an equal reaction, I'm just letting you all know you're about to crash out the sky right now. So if you guys want to buy a put right now, it's not a terrible idea. Just make sure you're only spending around $10. Excellent, Mansa. That's what I like to see. Fantastic trade right there, buddy. Let's put some music on. Why don't I have any music on? I'm starting to lose it. Alright, that's a little too Do I have iTunes open? Yes, I do. We're gonna listen to some Brazilian. Let me show you. Let me show you a little something. If you guys have any music you want to send me your playlist. I'll add it to mine, I'll merge it, and it will create like a super playlist. Because when we go on all these vacations together, we're going to have a vacation playlist. I'm just telling y'all. It just has to happen that way. It's just the way it's going to be. Let's go ahead and delete some of this. I have too much tabs open right now. Let me go ahead and add this to my book folder. Give me 1 second. Where's all my books at? Books. Where'd I put my book playlist at? It's probably here. Books. Yes, it's right there. So search this, go here. Add this to the books playlist. Delete this. Go over here, delete this. We can also delete this. I'm gonna watch that later tonight. I don't think did I watch this? Oh, I did watch it. But then again, I knocked out. I put this on and I knocked out this instantly. Don't pay attention to this. This is for my Minecraft series. Let's go ahead and add this here. Let's delete this. And yes, I play Minecraft. You got a problem? 11% on some spy puts, Mansa. There we go. Did you sell it? Did you sell the puts already? Don't tell me if you sold them. That's hilarious. Excellent, Mansa. There we go. You're having fun over there, huh? This makes me feel like I'm in an elevator in like another country or something. Imagine this is what the elevators sound like in Brazil. Wait a second. There's no way. I got an idea. Give me 1 second. Wait, did I watch all these videos?
What is this? No, I'm gonna watch this later. I'm gonna watch that later. We'll watch all this later. This is the playlist. We'll leave that alone. That's your demonstration, John. All right. Okay, so I think we're good with everything. Let me see if I can close a few more pages, actually. I feel like my computer's having a stroke here. Why are all my ads in different languages? Spot, what's your problem? You don't want to give us that 300% gain, huh? You're going to give it to us one way or another. Yeah, we could still run up to 634 on the weekly. 634, 634. Come on now. What you guys could do here is, as it falls, just wait for it to fall down to maybe reversal point number 1. And then you could rebuy into another call. For those of you that already sold your calls, that's how I want you to play this market. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. You buy a call in a bullish market, sell the call, wait for the market to retrace, buy another one, as long as it's holding. Once again, once it runs up, you sell it again, wait for it to drop again, lose value, boom, you buy into it again. You could probably sell the same contract like 8 times on days like today. That's a lot of profit, you know. For me, I'm happy with just 1 300% gain. That's good enough for me. But you could get like 12, 60% gains, which would equal more money, by the way. That would equal way more money. However, that's the aggressive way to trade. We're simply trying to slow it down so everybody understands what's going on here. And you can translate it into your own style. Kind of copying and pasting what we do, but merging it with your own thoughts, ideas, and concepts. Everything looks amazing, honestly. I'm loving these charts a lot. Especially this chart right here. This is my favorite one right now. This looks real clean. You're still holding here, so we'll give it just a moment.
forgot to get food, by the way. Let me go grab some food. Up 100%, everybody. So again, we're up 100% here. We're at 116% now. So again, we're over 100% now, everybody. Over 100%. I'm gonna go get my food. We'll see if it's still here. Alright, I got my food. Let's see how much we're up now. 161%, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and close my contract now. There we go, culinary. Nice trade right there. Just giving the market a second here. Remember, we sold for 160%. If we keep falling, I'm just going to buy more. Try to see if we could sell for another 100, 200% gain again. everybody. There we go. If we just run up, we're going to wait for it to hit number 4, and then we're going to buy some puts. The idea for this trade was basically the same thing as yesterday, where you want to rise overnight, open up at a higher level, fall down and fill a half, if not a quarter of the gap, which perfectly aligned with number 2. You were also slightly above the 200-day moving average, perfectly representing a ghost touch, and you began running up for the whole entire day, pretty much. We still want you to run up to 634, so we're just going to wait. And then, yeah, we'll buy a put up there. Or if you just fall down right now, we'll just buy more calls. The second reversal point. Continued. Due to it being the fourth reversal point, at reversal point number 1, reversal. on, 634. Let's see it. You should also be above these lines now. Yes, you are. Excellent. This chat GPT thing is, yeah. We'll mess with it later. Being a little annoying. Come on, Spy. I want these options to go back down to $10. They're not falling no more. You might hold here still. All right, we're gonna take a little 15-minute break here. I'm gonna pop back on at 3 o'clock, everybody. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if we're going to run up to number 4 now. Nine minutes left on the clock. Keep it going, Spy. There we go. Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. 2 more minutes left before they apply even more pressure. So again, the last 10 minutes of every single day tends to be the most volume coordinated part of every single day. It tends to basically have the most buys and sells right around now. So that extra momentum is just going to simply kick up the contract's value, significantly increase IV, significantly increase the amount of buyers and sellers that are, floating around, because it's simply just going to attract them. And with more buying, more selling equals more buying, more selling. So it's simply its own ramp. It's kind of crazy, but yeah. So let's see. I want to see 634 so we could buy some puts. We're buying these puts a couple days out. So you could still buy puts up to 15 minutes after the close on SPY. So that's what we're going to do here. If we could just run up a little bit more. We'll give it another minute and then we'll pop back on the screen. So again, 1 more minute. All right, boom. Now let's see if they're going to apply the volume. We'll give it 1 more minute. We'll pop back onto that chart in a second here. I want to check Tesla for a second. I haven't looked at it all day. So yeah, it's pretty much still stuck same area. Nvidia is getting bought up nicely. That's perfect. We're going to buy some more puts on Nvidia soon. For the euro, the Forex markets, we're also going to buy another long very soon here. For gold, we're waiting for this to fall down to here. Then we're going to buy a long. For futures, in terms of ES, basically what the SPY is made out of, I can still see this running up to 6,036, 6,436, probably after hours, if not by tomorrow. Or you're just going to collapse from this area right in between, and you're going to fall right back down to 630 flat. 630 flat? Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. 630 flat. So that's pretty much the whole entire market I just went over for you. To go over IWM, that's very easy as well. For the Russell, we need to get above 229. If you don't, if you fall below 223, you're going to just collapse out the sky here. So that's a nice little put level. As you can see, we already drew the arrows going down from right here. Just got to move it over. Move this one over as well, and boom. That's for IWM. For the NASDAQ, let's go find one of our charts here. I think I gotta fix these. How about the Dow? Yeah, I gotta fix the Dow charts as well. So let's see what other charts I have done on this. Metal futures, copper. I know copper's done. Copper's just in the sky. It's insane. How about silver? Did I finish silver? I did not finish silver. Let's check all the silvers. I think I might have done one. Nah, I didn't do none of them. Palladium. I'm going to go short on this very soon here. This is a very important metal. What about silver? I swear I had a silver chart. I guess not. The gold chart, you already know we went over that. Anything else I can go over? Energy, oil. So this is some of the oil charts here. I swear this has been working out every single time, and it's insane. It's actually very worrisome. Soon we're gonna actually load up another cheap account with just like $100, $500 and see if we could turn it to like 100K with just the futures. Futures is a little bit easier than the options, just due to the fact you get unlimited trades. So before I hit 25K, I don't need to abide by the PDT restriction thing, the 25K. So yeah, that was our last trade here. We went long right here, sold it here, went short up here. We sold the short right here. And then we pretty much just waited. So now I think I'm going to wait, give it a couple days, because if this thing could fall down a little bit more, we could probably end up seeing this thing fall down to this area right down here. Right there. Yeah, this chart is insane. I added some more oil energy stuff, so I'm gonna have to look at that next. I added cocoa beans, I added wheat, I added corn. So we got to do all these charts next. After we finish all these charts, we're pretty much done completely with futures. For now, we only did the main names. Let me actually show you that real quick. I gotta finish this later on today. So on this chart right here, all my names are already done. So if I go to right here, the NASDAQ composite, as you can see, we've already drawn this trend. So you're going to fall here probably tomorrow, if not today. You're going to start collapsing out the sky. So I'm just waiting for it to hit this last number, and then boom, we should fall out the sky, in theory. In theory. We're just going to have to give it a second, though. There we go. Excellent. Let me see if it hit number 4. Beautiful. So the trades went up to 230% right there again. The same trade I had earlier. So let me show you guys again. I had these options right here. Let me show you the actual price of the option. So look how cool this is. This is the reason why I use Webull all the time. This option just ran up again to $35. So that was like 300% right there. Literally, we just went 300%, everybody. So our goal was met. The one thing that we could have done better was buy this option instead, because this option actually hit $10. You actually hit $7, and then you went to $70. So this option went 1,000%. So we're gonna write that down in our notes, and then tomorrow we're gonna see if we can increase the percentage, because So far, Monday we went 300%. Yesterday we went 100. Today, actually no, yesterday we went only around 60, I believe. Yesterday was very slow. I woke up at like, I think it was like what, 3 p.m? 2 p.m? So I just did a little trade by myself yesterday. But aside from that, we had 300% on Monday, 300% today. In terms of our idea, we actually had the 300% on Monday. Today our max was around 200. And then it went to 300 at the end of the day. And then the option that was closer, the 634, the option that we wanted to buy in the morning, but we bought ours a little too early. By the way, look at that, everybody. That option just ran to $90 right there for a second. You guys saw that, right? Look at that. Look at this. I told you guys. All right, so now let's get the puts. It's perfect time to buy the puts now. Go, 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 go. Go to SPY. Search it up. Let's go ahead and go to options. Go to puts. Let's see, 2 days out. Is this 2 days out? The 24th. The 24th. You said it didn't go up like that on mine, but it wouldn't let you sell anything? Yeah, I'm not too sure. You might have a limit that you need to fix. That's probably what it is. I just sell for market order. So if you sell for market order, it will sell you for whatever the highest price is right now. And remember, it's at our goal right now. So SPY finally hit the 4th reversal point. We've been waiting for it to do this all day. So now that it's here again, we are looking for puts. We talked about this yesterday. We talked about this in the morning. We've been patiently waiting all day. So now what I'm thinking is we get a 634. Let me see. What's today? These are the ones for today. Let's look at tomorrow. So tomorrow, we can get a 628 put. That's what I'm going to go with right now. So again, I'm going to buy a 628 put. That was insanity. I haven't seen the options move like that at the end of the day. It literally did exactly what we wanted it to do too. We knew the volume was going to apply at the end of the day. No, it's just what we talked about, Miss Michelle. We were talking about it. The 4th reversal point. Do you see how it hit the 4th one and then now it's getting sold off? So that's all it was. Sometimes they do that at the end of the day. It makes the options go up like crazy. So that's why I love when they do that. Because that option literally went from $10 to $100. Oh, because there's more people at the end of the day, the last 5 minutes, that are buying and selling than any other point in the day. They always wait for the last 5 minutes of the day because the options are really cheap. Exactly, yep. Some days it's even crazier than this. I've seen some days at the end of the day you run up 3, 4, 5, 6. Like you just keep going. You keep going. And these options are up 1,000, 2,000, 3,000%. And again, the only reason why you would hold something like that is if you had planned for that to happen, which we always plan for that to happen. That's the reason why I have you guys buy like 6 options for the same direction. Because sometimes we're waiting for a little drop this day. A couple days afterwards, we're waiting for a bigger drop to this strike price. Which in theory should mean that if you continue to like with that bearish float and you continue to fall, you'll hit the third option, then the 4th one, then the 5th one within like a month or two. And then we sell out of all 6 of them. As we're selling out of the 4th, 5th, and 6th put to the downside, we then start buying the calls. So like the 4th put that we sell out, we'll then buy a call for like a month out. Then we fall down to the 5th put, we sell out of that one. Then we buy out a 3-month call. Then we fall to the last put, and then we buy a 6-month out call. And then while we're running up, and we actually had the correct low, we'll wait a couple days, right? Then we'll start buying the 5-day options to continue the flow going back up with, you know, very insane price action. We'll continue playing 0 days on the way back up, like today, again, where the insane price action gets applied. And your contracts go up to some mind-boggling numbers within a couple seconds. And yeah, Remember, everybody, we bought at number 2. We literally bought at the perfect low just because of the trading style. That was the reason why we bought. We've been buying like that all week. So if you look at the last week, yeah, we just kept doing the same thing. But remember, those options went from $10 to $100. That means if you would have put in $1,000 into that option, if you had, let's just say you had around 10,000, right? You made 8,000 with me, and you were just like, you know what? I believe in this play for today. I've been seeing how the market runs up to the 4s and falls after it hits a 4, just like how it hit 534. Now you're falling, right? You could continue to fall overnight. Maybe you'll run above it. Hopefully you don't. Hopefully you stay right here because we still haven't bought an option. And hopefully tomorrow we can actually get a better 0-day option. I was trying to look for something for $23, but I couldn't find nothing. So at least the 627s, it's a good play. I mean, we could play 627, but it's still a little dangerous, you know. Let's just buy this tomorrow, you know. Screw it. Let's just buy it tomorrow. Let's not risk nothing. We got a nice 200%, 160% gain today. It went all the way up to 300, then 1,000%. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Pretty good day. So yeah, I never do straddles unless I know the day is going to have a big move, like up or down, and I'm just not too sure about the exact direction. So if I'm not too sure about the exact direction, I'll get a straddle, but out of 250 trading days in a year, I would probably straddle only like 4 or 5 times. That's it. Because when you straddle, technically that means you have no idea what you're doing. Technically. Because you're literally just throwing money at something, and what if both directions don't work out, right? That's why whenever I do a straddle, it's either a $5 option in both sides, both directions, like something cheap, you know, like $20, because then you're not really losing, you know? That's not a bad loss. $100 is not bad. $1,000 loss, that is terrible. That's overdoing it, you know? Because most people don't even have $1,000 saved in their bank account. So yeah, we chose the direction, which was down here at number 2. We told everybody in the morning, the market's going to fall down. It's going to fill half of the gap you made from last night. And then we're going to buy into an option. So as you can see, it ran up to here, opened up here, fell down, filled half of the gap right here. You didn't fill the whole entire gap, as you could see. There's still a little bit left you didn't fill, but we timed it perfectly. You ran up into a new high. Now tomorrow you're going to open up at 633 and potentially fill the rest of this gap tomorrow. That's what I'm thinking. And then after you fill it, we should be going up into new highs, in theory, if it continues to follow the pattern. If it gets weaker, though, you're definitely going to get more bearish and fall out the sky. But you know what? Let's just wait for the first drop, and then we'll continue to play the puts. We still have plenty of room, you know? By the way, look at how it also perfectly hit where I drew this little path right here, right? See how it perfectly hit the side? And now you fell down to the top of this little area. So it's been following this area like all month. So it's a very important range, to say the least. And yeah, actually, it's supposed to be like this. Let me see. Let me show you real quick. This is the older one. The newer way, I did it like this. Let me show you. Just like... Why isn't it giving me the damn thing? Thank you. So as you all can see, it ran above the quarter point, went to the halfway point, fell down to the top of the box, and look how you're getting balled up perfectly on top of it. So each trading style is very important. That's the reason why I have so many charts on SPY. Literally all these charts right here are SPY. They're all different charts, different trading styles.
So I cycle between them all because it allows me to see every single possible path the SPY is basically trending on. It's aggressively trading and aggressively doing technicals to the point where there is literally nothing the SPY could do that I won't understand. It might be doing something I don't want, but that's a whole different story. Sometimes I want it to do certain things, but you know, the market's going to trend like the market trends. The market flows. You can't tell the market what to do. You can only understand the flow and try to hop in at the proper time. That's pretty much all. That's all I would say, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to end the stream here. We're going to wait for more earnings to start coming out. Let me see. When is the earnings for all these companies? Oh, do they not give you free access to earnings no more? You know what that means? Yahoo Finance. Alright, I have no idea how to search this. Finance. Yahoo Finance. Earnings calendar. Thank you. Alrighty. So we have Google. Tesla's coming up. Earnings on Wednesday, July 23rd. So yeah, Tesla's about to have their earnings right now. Okay. Then you have T-Mobile, IBM, AT&T, ServiceNow. That is a lot of companies. So yeah, what's going to occur here is the market's going to get amplified by the earnings. Or what's going to occur is the market's going to get shut down. I think you're definitely going to fall on this level because remember, what does my chart say, everybody? Third target, 1 to 7 day puts. We can still buy puts right now. Let me see. Anything's cheap? Not really. Let's go for a 627 actually, before the time is up here. Never mind. They rejected it. I guess they don't let me to buy this late on TD Ameritrade. It's all good. That's all good. Like we said, earlier today, we're just going to wait till tomorrow, and then we're going to buy some puts. All right, let's go ahead and shut this all off now. We did a lot of work today. We pretty much updated all the charts with all the rules. So that was pretty good. I'm happy about that. I'm just checking over stuff one more time. I can't help it. Yeah, you're almost at the put area. $636. All right. We might just wait for 634, 636, and then tomorrow we'll just buy the puts. It's not a bad point right now either, but yeah, we'll just wait for tomorrow. I like that tomorrow idea. I really like it. As you could tell, if I go through 20, 30 charts and I'm still saying the same thing,
That's how I know it's correct. See, I'm very, very happy about that. Tesla as well. We're still waiting for this thing to run up a little bit more. Once it hits 347, tomorrow we're going to buy some puts on Tesla and try to ride that downside. And then we'll see what happens afterwards. The Nasdaq, I'm still waiting for it to crash. ES, I'm still waiting for it to go a little bit higher to my little circles here. This is another trading style. It purposely causes circles to decline at a certain rate. I gotta fix them though because they're not straight right now. Sometimes they mess up. But it's supposed to be straight basically just like that. So yeah, I gotta fix them a little bit. Actually, let me see something real quick. It's supposed to be to the top of that and then to the bottom of this. Yeah, so I gotta just fix them a little bit more. But yeah, that's the natural decline of the market. It's been declining the same rate ever since 2002, 2003, as well as in 2009, 2008, 2018, 2029, 2019, sorry. 2018, 2019, I said 2029. But no, yeah, so it's the same thing that's been occurring down here, as you can see, as well as over here, this downside, as well as from up here. It didn't really do it as much, but it still followed the same thing. Over here, the same decline. Over here, the same decline. So it's always declining at the same rate, is what I'm trying to tell you. And we just stole it, copied and pasted it, and that's pretty much it. That's why you fell by those circles last time. You fell right beneath it. You could do the same thing here, actually, now that I think about it. And then you just fell down like 30 circles. Do we have any other trading styles on this that we haven't went over? The Dow Jones. Yeah, the Dow Jones is probably one of our most completed charts ever. Let's see which one it is. I think it's this one here. Actually, no, I know what chart it's on. Watch this. This is our most completed Dow Jones chart. So yeah, you're actually stuck right now at a very important point. I can actually see you getting sold off from here. You got sold off once, twice. This is going to be the third time potentially. That's crazy how you're still stuck at the same range. Still haven't went over it. That could be what the market's waiting for. Is waiting for the Dow, Nasdaq, and everything else. Yeah, like look at the Russell. The Russell's not even close to the peak. So maybe that might be one of the things we got to watch out. The Nasdaq is way higher. So technology stocks, they just blew up out the sky pretty much. The Nasdaq 100. And then for the Dow Jones, as you can see, you're still at the top right here. So that would be crazy if it actually causes you to tank now. But again, everybody, this is the reason why I trade, you know, to this level. Whether or not you decipher it as good and bad is your decision, right? You could just check out the trades if you want. However, the point that I'm trying to make here is when you are able to actually specify these locations like this, it reduces at least 70 to 80, maybe 90% of the losses that one would take because you're not buying at a random location. It is a location where even if, let's just say, I get a put right here and I want the market to fall down to that dotted line right there, and then it just runs up higher, right? And then bounces here and runs up higher. If you buying at this line, at least you'll be able to have profit here. And let's say it goes against you and it goes above this area, at least it'll come right back down and hold next to your same point of where you bought it. So you have a couple opportunities. Whether it goes against you, you still could probably sell out at break even. Whether it goes in your direction, you could just sell out at a win. So it greatly reduces losses. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I have the same thing done for IWM. I have the same thing done for the VIX. The same thing done for the dollar. As you can see, it's hugging it right now. Same thing is done for BABA. Same thing is done for Unity.
Unity actually hit one of my targets here, and it ran to 38, and then it fell out the sky, holding on the target. So it's very funny how the market just kind of sideswipes everything. But yeah, I'm waiting for Unity to fall right back down to 25. Then we're going to go long another year out with a $38, $35 option once it hits 25 to 24. And then we're gonna just sell out the next option once you hit 51. So this next play on Unity should be one of our most insane plays. We should be going up 2,000 to 3,000% on this. We just gotta wait though. Just gotta be patient. Gotta save our money. Don't invest into stupid things. Take your gains when you can. Don't play with the market. And yeah, eventually when you get these nice little buys, these nice little openings, you'll be able to easily invest into it. The market shouldn't be so hard. You know, you shouldn't be stressing right now. You should be able to buy something 3 months later, you sell it from 300 to like 1600. You know? That's how the market should be able to be traded. And the reason why I know that is because I've seen many students trade like that I've taught, where they would buy something 3 months out, 6 months out. They would spend 300 to 400. They would buy Nvidia, Tesla, SPY, the main names, of course. And they would be up like 1600 because they waited to buy at that perfect low location. You know? That's all you have to do. It's just patiently wait. You don't need to trade every single day. In fact, it's actually kind of pointless to trade every single day unless you're intentionally doing it for a reason. And that reason's obviously to learn, right? So unless you're getting stressed out,